I need more time. So, again, hi. Game audio coming through fine. Looks like it is. Testo, testo. Oh, YouTube's on point. Test. Meanwhile, Twitch is the one that's fallen back. I need to refresh it. It's fine. Yeah, looks like things are fine here. Cool. Stop talking, preview me. Left that one accidentally on. Hi. We are here to do the new patch stuff in 14. And I thought might as well share it. Main goals for today: do the story, the Manderville stuff, and get my Reaper weapon. And do the new tribal quest too, so I can get that finally out. I should pull up the patch notes on the side just so I oh yeah, while I'm streaming this game, keep this playing in the background. When I click off the screen, it keeps going. Okay, let's pull up the patch notes on the side here, just so I can remember where everything is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, quests, Manderville, Tataru, we won't be doing that. Tribal quest, New Game Plus stuff, furnishings, Gold saucer, emote, trial, which I'm pretty sure is part of the story. Again, it should be relatively okay. I should be able to remember that just fine. But I'll have that just in case. Let's get started. I will be nomming on stuff when I have the chance. So, sorry in advance. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's get started by going to the Golden Saucer first. Look at my model. Oh yeah, they also updated the program, so the model's a little bit more. I look like a little piece of wood right now with how my body's moving. I have no neck, basically. I'll fix that in time. Why is that? Oh no, I thought there were spikes coming out of it, signifying something more important. It's nothing. First things first, I'm just gonna do this. Up, up, up. Ever. Up, up, up. Whatever. Up, up, up. Whatever. Do I have any cars to sell? Yes, I do. And now what can I get here that's new? Pretty sure this has all been here before. Where can I find the new stuff? New prizes are available for purchase using MGP, is all it says. Try checking that. Not that. Is it this? No, it's not. You know what? In favor of saving some time, yeah, specify 6.55. Looks like it's tied to you beating the Hildebrand quest first to unlock it. The stuff in the gold saucer. Okay, so the stuff in the looks like it's just cards. or triple triad. Okay, whatever. In that case, let's get started on the quest. See how much I have to voice. Because I am going to be voicing them this time around. Is this the outfit I want to roll with? Yeah, let's roll with this outfit. Alright, where are we going? We're going back to Red Ton. Also for the weapon this time, I'm ready. Also, I finished all the Manderville weapons before this patch, so now I'm caught up. All I need to do is finish off each and every weapon, and we're good. Hello, you're new. Of duplicity and... Oh, Manderville. Gotcha. I thought I was gonna see either Hildebrand or Nashu. When one door closes... Oh, we're gonna see some stuff for Dawn Trail. Yeah, no, I already saw some pictures. Thanks, Twitter. And the patch notes, I should also say. Anyways, Varjan has a message from Charlian. Should I try accents? I'm gonna do them naturally. So I'm sorry in advance. Aki. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldelsion request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I'd hope that I too might be of service. It is you alone that they require. If you know pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldelsion Annex at once. Ujika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ajdaha the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there's still much and more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. No particular reason here. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I forgot to talk to her. Ajdaha. Let's go to the Baldelsion Annex then. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, I should also mention, if you're watching this on Twitch, but you'd rather watch it on YouTube, there is an option for that. I'm streaming this on my YouTube. And for people watching on my YouTube, you can find me on my Twitch. Info to find the other is in the respective bios or descriptions. So, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Whatever you prefer. Because I thought, why not? Let's do a multi-stream. Wrong way. Alright. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Aki. I gather you received our message? Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Graha. Is this gonna be voiced? Of course it won't be. She has her head down. Thank you for coming on such short notice, and forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void, to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Yay, I mentioned it. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Manderville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Aki to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the stadium. Shall we look for him there? Bye, Ochika. I forgot, and you turn off the box when the cutscene's going on. Hey, you guys don't mind, right? Oh, there's a hole there. That's why I was walking weird. Let me just make sure this works. Yep, it works. Okay, Graha, what do you have to say here? Manderville's early return likely has something to do with this visitor. Who could it be, I wonder? Now then, where is Manderville? Oh.
Manderville!
It's voiced! Exiting at an angle, I see. Instead of just coming straight forward.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Oh.
Well, it seems you've lost her.
That's why you were walking at an angle. You were expecting her to follow you.
Did she wander off?
Entrance.
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Oh, she sounds fun.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you.
Want a cheat card, gotcha.
A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
Not wrong, but why you gotta be boasting like that, man?
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Okay.
Now you know why. You'll come to Toral, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklemat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulja, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
Oh, so we gotta kick his ass.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. No, this is only a rumor.
Oh?
But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda.
Well, you don't...
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
You have my complete attention. This is strictly a rumor, nothing more. Golden City. I've heard about it before. That one.
So the tales have reached even these shores. Can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Side-eye.
Tulihyolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
One day they'll fix the buggy mess that is if I hide my face, the model goes crazy. When one door closes, another reopens. Oh. Been a while. A journey to Tural. That's the long and short of it. At the very least, I ask that you go on this hunt of hers and take her a measure for yourself. So, where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. The game is afoot. Well, they'll be easy. Foot are easy to stab. Rahati appears equal parts bewildered and excited. Immediately another one. But not voiced. The chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let's begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I was expecting more than that. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for our hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not too long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course. But according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition? Gal isn't far, and we should also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever this creature is, It had better be able to put up a proper fight, or I'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. Aragorn is having none of this. Is it time? And before we can prove ourselves capable of dependable companions... My apologies, but I must cease some preparations. Pray go ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. She's getting her gear! She's getting her gear! If the rest of you are ready, let's head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Oop. Oh. Work, damn it. That's a walk. Wait a minute. I thought the thing would be ahead. I just realized something. It's been a hot minute since I last streamed something. Since I finished Spider-Man. I need to get back into the swing of things. Oh well, I'm here. Reaching far across these new frontiers. I do like how my model moves now. But still needs more, skill unlock. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I do like what the updates they did with the model program. I hope more come to it with the method I use. Ooh, an instance. Cryo is acting a little strange, don't you think? This is just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she needs to make. We have the loan of a ship from one of the captains, a cheery fellow. He can operate the vessel, so we don't need to trouble him to take us. So we have to take a ship. I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt! Come on, let's get going. Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'm streaming this, so I have time. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battles. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent of these. Don't worry, I won't die. I note that if you enter battles associated with Under the Quest or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. I know. This ain't my first rodeo. Yay! This place. Such comfy vibes.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
No. Man.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Charlian.
He has. Kono's my second older brother, and until recently, he was a student in the city. He went on and on about technological amusements. He made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studio.
He went to the studio? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Charlian to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Stream elements, you really did that now? Whatever. Search for signs of your prey.
The researchers should be just ahead.
It's still voiced, yay.
There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
That's fun. Oh, they're
Look,
throwing hands.
Someone's in trouble.
Yeah, taste my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
I got it too. with our press surveyor. Oh, thank goodness you come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition? Hey, aren't you? You are! Aki, the adventurer, saved our star. That our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transport here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive, my colleagues there can tell you more. If you can give me a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
There, should be safe to cross now. Let's go!
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
I didn't get here without using it.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
If you come to answer the petition, you should speak with my colleague here. The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days. We believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us. Let's get started. No running off.
I'll handle this.
Oh?
Hold still.
That's a new warrior skill!
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Oh, that's gonna be a new Dawn Trail move for warrior. You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons. Struck down defending its territory, most
These
like.
claw marks. I've seen their like before.
Might be an improved AoE if anything, but still, that looks
It's starting
cool.
to feel like a proper hunt.
Now we're going off the beaten path. Yeah, already, but yeah. I see no marks that. There has to be a close clue here. It's easier for me to just bring the bomb left to myself. The beast has feathers, eh? You'll find feathers are scattered about the ground. They're signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
So many strange plants you have here. Animal leavings. Oh, I smell. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assail your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Oh. Bakaretsu.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Oh, over here. Aravel doing it for me. Oh, where are you going? Oh? Hello.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Oh. Hello.
Ah! What is that thing?
It's just a parakeet. Or parrot.
It-
Parrot.
It speaks?
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Okay, Kryle, where are you? We need a four-person party.
Come, Woklamat.
Right.
Really took you out of it there, huh? Whee! That thing's dead. This arena.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Sure.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat. Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Yay! I got to hear the chainsaw roar. I wish the Fish Reapers had an expression when they're doing their idol. Anyways, let's mess this bird up.
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh.
Yay, they still give me
Oh,
stacks.
I enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Being roasted by a bird. Checking flurry.
Look out! I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
I messed up this rotation, but hey. Sticky spirit.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Oh, come on. Gliding swoop. Kryle, where are you? Yay! Home gang.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Taking flurry.
Spread out, everyone.
Who paid for that?
Escape.
Thank you.
Didn't even break my shield, dang. Ruffling up feathers. Oh, we're doing this then.
That was hardly a tickle. Try this.
Oh my god!
Nothing to it.
Hell yeah! Beyblade on them!
We have you now, you loud bastard!
Kral, where the hell are you? That's fun.
And I had barely limbered up.
Uh-oh.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
Kyle, now's your time.
What a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Uh-huh.
Leave this to me.
Yay! Exo-messer time!
How about you?
Laser!
Cryo.
Yay! Look at her!
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
They have not implemented all the actions in the game yet.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate. I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again.
Oh, right, I felt that pain too.
That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Yay.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
Yay!
As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
I'm happy.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuliyollal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, it would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
You think she was joking? I always forget about the ending codex, because for players that have played before that, very much a new thing for us. Trial. Aww. Alright. Let's continue. What an exciting hunt that was, and now it's time to savor the reward. I understand Krau's feelings all too well. The desire to do one's part. It'd be daunting to try and keep up, but nothing will change unless we take the first step. Thanks to Wickle on that. We now know who sent the letter to Grandfather, among other things, but many questions still remain. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. Better or worse, or for worse, there's really one place we can take it to here in Charlian, the last stand. Come, let's see what Dickon can cook up for us. That was a fun instance. And also, a little preview to Warrior or Dawn Trail. I see new Warrior things like Franco Zunga Bunga. Yay. Na 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 na. Na, 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 na. That seems like a bot comment. I'm gonna ignore it for now. Probably remove it later. Well now, there's a famished face if I ever seen one. What can I get you, Aki? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me. I have just a recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors. For you lot. It's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear?
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charlian cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
Nacho's got it.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveler ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlian.
Zero.
It's nothing. I can't handle.
Ah, she's a goof.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us.
She's really a Monster
I
Hunter
wish you would
character.
consider your
How
station.
fast she eats.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Gotcha, you're a tsundere.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Ah, the evil one.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Angry girl. Yeah, you'll get your answer in Dawn Trail. Judging by Wiklema's reaction, it appears Torali cuisine isn't excessively fiery. Whether Wiklema has the makings of a ruler, I cannot say. Well, I couldn't say. I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time we report our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except her highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Give me some baba ganoush. The coming dawn. Yeah, the patch notes said this wasn't going to take long, so final quest time already. Berhati is mulling over what you have learned from Wiklema and her plan. Though I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wiklema's situation, still, you have been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Toral? Numion is bound to have some information on the continent. Just a thought, burning myself in books is making me feel sleepy. It certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Quite right. Not only would it help you make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you'd be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let's be off to the archives. Bam, bam, bam. Let me just get rid of this thing here. Ah, it's not gonna let me do it here. Here we go. Na 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 na. Let's see, are you sus. You've been on. Yeah, sorry about that. Had to deal with sneezes, and another round's coming. Give a second. Okay, I'm good now. Principle of blue magic and spell acquisition. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the historic practices of the Walaki, the tribe in the distant continent of Toral. tribe holds nature the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallachi's art and make the animal's power my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you all have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallachi. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people for whom this noble magic was born. It forever remains a limited job, so no one cares. History, geography, botany, the public archives alone should suffice to provide a solid grounding in Toral. It is impossible to adequately discuss the Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Toral. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous papato. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th astral era, when a Luminsian sailor named Ketarem successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketarem spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Amulja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Ketarem would return to Toriel several times, but during his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lominsa. The most notable of these was the papato, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketarem's expeditions to Toral. Many tantalizing recipes, such as the bean-filled burrito, and griping legends, such as that of the Golden City, reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ketarem's circle, Toral largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. The flora and fauna of Toral. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Toral is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tomb introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Toral's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Wyver. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Toral. The Mamulja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Wyver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Maligarmanda. Torali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts, and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whatever exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. One more book. Lines in the Sand, the Geopolitics of Heidelin. Let's begin by comparing the geographical characterizations of the three great continents and Toral. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, this latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whereas by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Elegants, who rose to power in Aldernard before advancing east into Ilsbard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tural waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it until the leader of the Mamulja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly is a testament of the Atar's greatness. Having pursued a wide selection of books related to Tural, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Rahatia will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with a reference page. Lore! I can't wait to go to Tural. Summer can't come any sooner. I need money. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tural, I dare say you have found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tural within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? I was rather taken with the tale of Curtin Ram. Papatos, I have a newfound appreciation for them, the legendary city of gold. I have an obligation. As have I. Despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal, I found myself craving papatos. As they keep well, they were a boon to sailors, and it was that same property that allowed them to survive the voyage to Eorzea. The book also mentioned a method of preservation which sees papatos repeatedly frozen and dried. The resultant product is apparently used in a stew by people in mountainous regions. I should like to sample that dish in one day, and that and all the unique cuisines of that vast continent. But moving on, do you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tural? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I learned about alpacas. I learned about wyverns. I learned about alpacas. Ah yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as beasts of burden, they provide clothing for people by way of their lush fleece. They're especially prized by mountain tribes who hold certain rare specimens sacred. I thought I heard familiar voices. Alize! An Alphanut. Fancy running into the two of you here. Oh well, have some research of your own, do you? Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Radz-Han, we will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. What of you, the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day? Tural. And so, there was this big bird that liked to talk shit. And then we ate it. A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tural. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tuliali ourselves. The contest is Aki the only one allowed to help Willamette? There's no mention of such restrictions, as I recall. On the contrary, Willamette gave us the impression that she could have several champions. She's in. She's in. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Elfinode. We have plenty to do. Owzy, wait! Yay! It would seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. I never could rest under the laurels. Come, let's return to the annex. The spiciness has caught up to me. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. This is voiced. What's up?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
Stretch.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I never say no to a new adventure. I'm still undecided, to be honest. I'd rather not get involved in politics. I know my real answer, but I'm still undecided, to be honest.
I don't blame you. No matter the assurances, it's no simple thing to wade into the midst of a political struggle, and in a foreign land at that. How about this then? Instead of deciding here, go there first and then decide. In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon.
Numenon.
The experiences to be had. All the things you might hear, feel, and think.
You really had to say that, didn't you?
It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Oh, Thancred. Son of a bitch. I do thank. I was Thancred. I'd be creeping. I doubt we'll be able to find them. Welcome back, Aki. If you're looking for Wooklamat, she's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. How about you go fetch everyone? Understood. Please wait in the main hall.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before. I have never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. Yay!
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Yay!
Alphano, Alice! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
True.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphano Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alice.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles.
Like, nah, stop that right
So-
there.
You want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliyollal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye. but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
Oh.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was.
Oh, she's getting nervous.
Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
That face.
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Ah.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
Yeah.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Oh.
There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Yay! Hey, there's a song. I'm gonna miss this tune. This is the last time. Real low resolution. Marching forward, left behind. Shout and footfall bathe in ash. There it is. For our echoes begin to fade away. Yeah. Wait, oh! Hey. Oh, you son of a bitch. I wanted to take pictures. Hey, hey. On the wrong side, burning brightly. Precious. Story slow, but even that. Tales of loss and fire and faith. This song is just so good. Hi, Stola. Is Stadium before Thancred? Alright. Storm of blood, born from blood of our fallen brothers. Time to stand. Oh, there he is. Born in blood, stained in blood. Stands and in. Look at this Yu-Gi-Oh playing motherfucker. Ahead, forward. Tadaru! Precious bean. Our song of hope, she danced. Aww. Higher, higher. Forever strong. Till we carry on wings of hope. You rise up through the night. Higher, higher. Carrying our song. Hi, you motherfucker. This chorus might ring for all. What brings the light? Two-toned echoes traveling through time. Rise up through the never. Please stay dead, Xenos. Please. Thank you. Every step we take echoes in our wake. By the moon to forge ahead. Should we lose our way, tired of all this pain, we won't be afraid to forge ahead. Feel his heart's awake. No more time to waste. No, it's not too late to forge ahead. As we rise again to another end, when it all begins to forge ahead. Like, this is my stream. I could sing if I want to. I don't care if I'm bad at it. I want to vibe. Alright, so the trials for the Manderville stuff then, huh? Honestly, I should have looked at the lyrics on the Google, but I didn't. I didn't. Whatever. I remembered as best as I could. I mean, I let the credits rock out because they deserve to be seen. And Walker was such a good time. So good. It'd be criminal to just skip over them. The next thing I should do is Manderville stuff. I kind of want to do the tribe stuff first so I can get the emote there. Because I want to see it on Aki. Okay, so this confirmed that the trial is Manderville exclusive, which makes it our fourth exclusive Manderville trial, where you have to do the quest just to get to them. But where you have to do the quest. I say quest or trial. Anyways, you have to do the quest to access the trials. So another incentive for players to do them if they want to do those trials. How long have we been streaming? Almost 2 hours. We're 50 minutes away from 2 hours. I should go take a break real quick after these credits are done, just so I can stretch my legs and get more water. I recommend you guys do the same, as sitting for too long and without water is bad for your health. Oh yeah. Oh, this song. I'm gonna look for something real quick. Okay, let's see. Sorry about that. Okay, so I finally got it working. And now I can actually tell you about the top up my mom was wearing. Now, many 14 players know that this is the casual jacket top. Or the casual top. Actually just called casual jacket. Anyways, it's that. It's from the game. But you might be wondering how I got my model to wear it. On Booth, for free, someone put up the jacket up so you can put it on your VRM models, which is very cool. And they, under Google Translate, are called Pachan. So thank you very much, Pachan, for doing this. Why is he playing Mario Party at this time? Yeah, whatever. Accidentally pushed that button. anything, I probably should have taken my break during these credits. Let's let them rock out. I have a feeling though they're gonna end soon, so just be patient. I should have been using the music assistants actually, and how long this credit sequence will be. Because right now we're on Isle of Ham, the song. That means up next. Should be Golbez. Wait a minute. No, this is Charlian actually, because Isle of Ham doesn't have lyrics. In that case, I have no idea where we are in progress of the credits. We have now hit 2 hours. And Twitter is weird today. That's all I'll say. Fudge it. I'm gonna take this time to take a break and stretch. You do the same. These scratches are gonna go a little bit longer, I feel. And if they don't, they end right after I leave, then fuck. I'm gonna put this on just in case. Alright, be right back. I'll let this play out. I made it back to producer and director Naoki Yoshida. I came back just in time. My timing was strangely on point. Anyways, Yeah. Okay, we're ready to continue. Hopefully you guys took a break, stretched, and got some water. Because now we're gonna continue. Yeah. Next up on the list is... we're gonna do the tribe stuff real quick. I say real quick, but... oh, I need to finish the quest. Okay, Ojika. Lest you wonder about your passage to Taral, Manderville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you, a rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well on your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured, I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. It'll be months from now. Bam, 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 bam. Yep, more. Meanwhile, Limsa Laminsa. Oh, Estinian. He's just gonna.
When does the next ship set sail?
He's gonna conveniently go to.
May I ask your destination?
Zoral. He's just conveniently going there.
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time. West, you say?
So he's conveniently going to Taral. Whatever. Meanwhile, old Charlian, Ishtola. I assume. No, it's actually Oriange. He gets an invitation. For what? They're probably getting their next hint.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Oh, Thancred informed him.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Oh, so we're against Thancred and Oriange.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
They better be helping one of the good brothers. That Mikote brother, even. Not the evil one.
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
Oh my gosh, like, he's looking at us. That's how some people sound.
Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
Aki.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Aww. Memories.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World.
Mm-hmm. That last one. Thanks for the heads up, buddy. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond, and tread the gilded path beyond. Dawn Trail. Mimic Salt has been added to the Unending Codex. Right. A knapsack. Research has proven that wearing a knapsack or similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many items used to acquire a knapsack. Personal effects. Let's see how it looks on Aki. Small. Doesn't answer that question for all of us, though. Alright, let's head over to where I'm pretty sure the final tribal quest will be. The Great Work. Around there somewhere. Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats. Oh. It's not here. Probably have to go to the moon then. Merleventorum. My file's freezing more often. Might be because I have too many programs on. No, not here either. I did finish all the quests, right? Oh, I have to probably go to, Ultima Thule. Yeah, I finished everything, right? Yeah, I'm Bloodsworn and everything. Ultima Thule, then. That's gonna be a little expensive, but hey, whatever. Dinner and a show. Oop. Ultima Thule. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the jamming way. Dinner and a show. The manager's work is never done, or so Jamming Way's muttering would indicate. Here for a status report, Aki. I quite understand it. I get terribly anxious whenever I have to step away from the cafe. Why, just the other day I returned to find that a gribble had snuck behind the counter to bathe in the soup. Such incidents aside, the last strikes couldn't have been more successful. We're bustling with business and Elysion is thriving. Yet, as the manager of this operation, I would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. I'm not even gonna bother with effects. But this unit hastens to indicate that the current levels of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters, and the attempt to push either beyond capacity would prove disruptive to the present equilibrium. Of course it would be disruptive, you glorified can opener. A threat to the status quo it may be, but innovation is the lifeblood of business. To think of our patrons' delight, should we treat them to, say, thrilling entertainment over a cup of carrot coffee? Whatever we do needs to be truly spectacular, though, so good that even then, Iberon won't simply stare morosely. If only I had any ideas whatsoever. Perhaps you should pay a visit to Hopper's Hold. Because quiet sight and Dripping Waves are full of ideas. Can't vouch for quality, though. Really now, I had heard that they were cooking up something in the Hold. I had no idea the project was such a success. Must see it for myself. Interested in a trip to Best Ways Borough, Lucky? I'd appreciate your opinion on any possibilities that I turn up. I trust you can mind the cafe N7000. Contact me via the Ragnarok system should there be any more soup scandals. Now before we head off there, I want to pay a little visit here. I love this place. Though, I can't lie, I did like how this place looked before this thing showed up and when it was very small. That's a new hope. A new star forming. It gives me warm and fuzzy feelings just being here. Look at that below. Look off in the distance too. A young star in the process of becoming whole. I love this song so much. So much so that it's become a permanent housing song. I truly love this place. We have to head off for now. Back to Best Ways Borough. Push ahead till the end we stay. Oh right, that doesn't work here. And that one goes there. The one I want is over here. Ah, for a jam. Alright, jamming way. So this is a new Hopper's Hold, eh? Let's say it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. As for these stations that everyone's hopping to join, that one over there is a true work of art. I particularly appreciate their taste and subject matter. However, one can hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic sensibilities. I shudder to imagine the suffocation and gunfire that would ensue if we asked our patrons to paint a mural. Those machines remind me of N7000, right down to the ears. It would fit in quite well with our current staff. Then again, that would hardly be an innovated addition, would it? We already have more condescending numerical projections than we could possibly need. I suppose music is another matter of taste, though those Loperids certainly seem to be having fun. Do you think a mournful dragon would enjoy being blasted with laser lights while it sings its ancient melodies? No? Pity. A shop. Perhaps their patrons would enjoy a selection of knickknacks sold alongside regular menu items. Though mining those Omicron coins requires a truly exorbitant amount of processing power, what if increased circulation led to a drop in Omni token value? Mother forfend. The station looks familiar. I wonder if Cooking Way has any new recipes to share. There is quite a bit of carrot on the menu already. N7000 would doubtless whir and whinge about the lack of variety. Yes, is that a broadcasting station? Oh, I do so love a good transmitter. I wonder what sort of messages they're sending. They're speaking to the people with Theris to let them know they're not alone. You're listening to Hope FM. Stay tuned for more talking in ways all day and all night. Noontime. Now let's go with the more heartfelt one. Color me intrigued. Ensuring widespread access to receivers seems like hard work, well worth the effort indeed. We can adjust the tuning of the Ragnarok's communications facilities to receive this transmission in the last dregs. But still may not provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we're aiming for. While each and every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right, I fear none are quite suitable for our goals. Perhaps Dreaming Way can dream up something special for us. Push the button, dang it. Boom, 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 boom. It's so good to see Dreaming Way again. You think you can get me one of those shirts? Oh, Aki, and is that Jamming Way? It's been so long, I started to think they were avoiding me. Open the cafe out in Ultima Thule? That's one mother of a dream. And business is booming. Well, I'm honored to be consulted about your upcoming event. Now we only need to work out what it is. Have you spoken with Talking Way yet? They receive letters from listeners across the star. Surely one or two have mentioned exciting happenings on the Theris. Wait here. I present Talking Way. It's a pleasure to see you again. I'd be happy to assist in your endeavors however I can. Forgive me, but have we met before? Ah yes, you would remember me as Counseling Way. I've recently taken the name Talking Way in honor of my new dream. How wonderful! I look forward to working with you, Talking Way. Dreaming Way mentioned that you are in search of rousing entertainment for your patrons. One possibility hops to mind. If our listener mail is any indication, Thavner's hippo cart races have been drawing quite the crowd of late. Folk come from far and wide to see those hippos hurdles, 'tis said. Oh no. Hurdling hippos! Why, that does sound exciting. We could set up a racecourse in the Necropolis to give Last Dreg's patrons a prime view of the action. A stirring contest of speed and skill, the likes of which Ultima Thule has never seen before. Surely it will pique even the Nibruin's interest. Any ideas on how we might approach these hippo racers, Aki? Well, you see, we're buddies. And they owe me favors. Their leader is a friend of yours? You really do know everyone. Hope we can count on you for an introduction. A hippo hustle in Ultima Thule sounds like the sort of entertainment that should be available to all. Could our radio station provide a live broadcast of the event? Of course! With the Ragnarok as a relay, there's no signal we cannot boost. I should like nothing more than share the joy of such an experience with our listeners across Atheris. I certainly would be curious to attend myself. And that's settled. We'll make a start on the preparations. I trust you can convince the hippos to traverse the Sea of Stars. Oh no. The Thabnair, you said we're looking for a woman named Turna, correct? Oh, I can hardly wait. In fact, I can't see you there. Alright. Let's go. This is cheaper. Alright. Let's see how this unfolds. Bringing hippos to space of all places. This little one with you? They've been there petting their ears for a while now. And staring. Got a lot of staring going on. Radio? Oh, we've heard of it. When my crew lugged the radio contraption all the way here from old Charlian. That could be who sent you the letter about the Hanish hippo hustle, come to think of it. Your races are the talk of the star. We'd love to bring that sort of excitement out to Ultima Thule, though it's a wee bit of a trek from here. Ultima who? Now them I ain't never heard of. They live across the sea somewhere, I take it? As buoyant as our hippos are, we can't send them out into the wide world on their own. You'll need Akala and me to race them safely. I have too much work here at home to abandon my post. I can't thank you enough for taking an interest in our operation, though. Oh. It's truly a shame, but I would hate to make the hippo riders disappoint their own customers in the name of entertaining ours. What to do? I'm sorry to turn you down, especially after you came all this way. Dreaming way and talking way, we're excited for this plan too. We mustn't give up just yet. We're calling a strategy meeting to be held. Well, that post over there looks like a good place as any. I understand Jirna's passion for her work. I feel the same about my own. Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf. No, trying to race. Oh. I heard your conversation, Akala. I want to race Turna, and I know Turna wants to race. Akala? You're the one Turna mentioned, aren't you? Never. Turna's work ends. When she finishes with hippos, she teaches us the common tongue so we fit in. She teaches us Hanish manners and fairness in trade. Akka, I find your language difficult, but my speaking improves. Turna says so. But Turna has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and the hippo riders. Her kin, always. She helps us. But she forgets we can help her. Always we want to help her. I see. Turna's a great leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. No wonder she has no time left over to race hippos. Always, Turna listens to you. You must talk sense at her. Yes, I quite agree. If in her heart of hearts, Turna wants to race, that's all the more reason for us to host a hippo hustle. You think you can convince her to come around? Leave it to me. Just wear her down until she agrees. It'll be fun. Good luck with talking sense. Aki, what a surprise. Are you here to speak with Turna as well? You hold it right there. I know that look. We find I ain't so easily persuaded. The following event cannot be skipped. You got it. know how important our delivery business is. You helped us get our start, so why try to talk me out of it? Reasons! You can make deliveries later. Opportunity is knocking now. I know you live for excitement. Don't you want to explore the unknown? Bottom one. Of course I would. There's only so many times you can erase the same course without it starting to feel like a chore. But too many folks are relying on our services for me to go gallivanting. We'll survive for a few days without shawarma delivery. Kyle is worried about you, you know? Doesn't your hippo deserve a change of scenery? I told him there ain't nothing to worry about. I miss racing to be sure, but the hippo riders come first. Business could be better, and I like to keep it that way. Have I ever led you astray before? Surely it won't fall apart in just one day. I recall a heartwarming lesson learned during the inaugural Haddish Hippo Hustle. That was a race for the ages, to be sure, and it was all thanks to our team here. Like I always say, you can only do so much by yourself. I do say that, don't I? Yet here I am, acting like a Kala back when he first got here. Guess I was right, that him and I ain't so different, in more ways than I knew. Alright, fine, the Hippo Riders will pull together to get things moving in Thabner, and you'll have your race. Yay! Success! That was easy. You win, you win. Just give me a moment to speak with Maru and Gasa. You talk good sense? So this race of yours will be taking place in a faraway land. I'd best join you for everyone's safety, of course. I knew you would come through for us. Why, you had her convincing herself by the end. N7000, is that you? Affirmative. Several shrill life forms have come bearing a word of a hippo hustle to take place in the necropolis. As serving units have automatically initialized advertising protocols, this unit requests a swift confirmation that these reports are accurate. They are accurate, and tell those units that I like their initiative. As for my fellow Loperate life forms, I recommend a tall glass of carrot juice for each. They're sure to place additional orders. Acknowledged. Interference. Testing, please respond. Prioritizing requests for manager assistance on the customer service front. Ending transmission. Don't you terminate this transmission on me! Rude! What's that all about, I wonder? Dinner in a show. Bam, 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 bam. A dream worth chasing. Hemingway appears moderately concerned about an unidentified calamity that may or may not be befalling the last dregs at this very moment. Initiating a new call doesn't work either. Not that that's anything serious, but perhaps you can check on N7000 just in case. You typically carry at least one object sealed full for a light bludgeoning, do you not? I'll work out the finer details with Turn and to see the Hippo Rider safely to Ultima Thule. I trust that the cafe will be intact when we arrive. Yeah, just casually taking them across the star to the edge of the universe. Time to find out how many hippos the Ragnarok can hold. The Ragnarok's hold can hold. Oh no. That's gonna be a pigsty by the end of it. Ultima Thule. Base. Actually, no, that would be the closest one. The base Omicron. I could fly there, but I guess teleport there too. I'm gonna go here for the last dregs. And 7,000. Where your return is most welcome. However, one managerial life form remains conspicuously absent. Understood. You've seen it will initiate idling protocols until Jabbing Way arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to the newcomer life forms. And such refreshing refreshments they were. Furthermore, as your sensory organs will have detected, the usual customers have vacated the premises. This unit will now convey additional context where once upon a time code. So to sum up, we no longer need to worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last dregs being empty is quite inconceivable. And they're just here. Aki! Oh, thank the sisters. Wasn't sure we'd make it, especially after that experimental aetherite. Alright. Oi, where's our customers? You had one job, you bunch for brains. Your elevated body temperature detected a nagging life form. You've seen it recommend swift consumption of chilled liquids. As for the customers, they have temporarily ceased their consumption of fine cafe fare to prepare for the upcoming race. So everyone's working together. Yay. The Kralians procured a transport vessel with the assistance of Stigma 4. Presently, the global citizens and freedom fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Meanwhile, the Grebelofs expressed a long-standing desire to float about within the Memes, which were eagerly volunteered by the EAK caretakers to serve as steeds. This unit's ethical algorithms are still processing. The dragons too intend to participate. Soaring through Elysium's mountains has revived their passions for flight, and they have expressed a desire to see more of Ultima Thule from above. Yay! Unexpected, but I'll take it. So long as their patrons reach happiness, the means by which they travel matters not. This unit agrees and hopes that all patrons will be replete with joy upon their inevitable defeat by the superior Omicron vehicle. Artillery may be involved. Artillery? Artillery's no match for Akala. I dodge! Just don't get hit. I'm the best. This is shaping up to be a gauntlet fiercer than Barnum's medal. Where this unit also invited the Nibrum to share their singular experience of losing to the Omicrons, but their registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they have conceded to observe the other civilization's preparations. We'll have to hope that the overall excitement sweeps them up eventually. For now, we have our own preparations to attend to. Where, on that note, this unit recalls that the inventing life form wished to speak with Aki regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicate the likely presence of this ally at base Omicron. You got it, buddy. Now this unit must return to supervising Stigma 4's production of racetrack features, engaging enthusiasm protocols. And this will be our best broadcast yet. I can feel it. Grandmother always said that not reveals more about people than their food, and these dishes certainly look educational, which would Rashar like most, I wonder. Odd spot for a restaurant. I don't reckon delivery to Thavner would be sustainable in the long run. We should bring some grub back for Maru, at least. Later we race, for now we lunch. If Inventing Way is having difficulties with the radio relay, don't hesitate to direct him to me. I have a knack for whacking unruly machines into shape if I do say so myself. But first I should prepare a drink or two to help our Hannish guests feel at home. Perhaps some carrot chai. Alright, where are you? Just the person of Aetheris I was hoping to see. As our Omicron friend doubtless relayed to you, this race is no longer a mere spectator sport. The people of Ultima Thule will bring in the best their civilizations have to offer, and they mean to win. Should the Argasadora then be left to defend it, Aetheris' honor, on their own? Nay, says I. Mother put her faith in the myriad peoples of the star for a reason. Fortunately, we brought a number of moonhoppers to help prepare for the hustle. Without help from good old Inventing Way, there's no reason that one can't haul you to victory. I've been hoping to join the contest, and 7,000 mentioned artillery. That might be a reason. Artillery is good. Charmility. You can't pulverize what you can't catch. I've already taken the liberty of altering the Moonhopper, dazzle your competition with a hyper hop step, or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves though. Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Now hop along until N7000 to add one more entry into the roster. I'll catch up once I've discovered where this final screw belongs. I get the drawing, yay! Oh. Everyone's here. Gonna be one. This is gonna be one queer hustle. First I've eaten, now victory awaits. Hemingway asked for my help at the starting line. Me being an expert and all. Was inventing way annoying the Omicrons? Perhaps we can learn from his methods. Where race preparations continue in accordance with projections. Does the venting life form raise any matters of note? Join me! Oh, count me in. You'll be joining the fray? How thrilling! Where entrant registered, this unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Please direct your orbs toward this geographical data display. The race will begin at the starship Ragnarok in Ostrakhan Deka Octa. Once Hemingway and Uggle signal the commence of hostilities, competitors may proceed across Area Tara toward Ostrakhan Tria. Passage through checkpoint rings is mandatory. Those rings look rather lofty. How are the hippo carts to get through? In Ultima Thule, emotions become reality. You'll need believe to make your hippos fly. Just call me an ultimate fool, because I have to be to believe something like that. Where once in Ostratria, racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery of the Ostrakhan to the abode of the Ea. This exciting enhancement is sponsored by Alphatronic Civilization. Wait, you're serious about the artillery? What if my Sayuri gets hit? I have concern for the Curiosity smooth four-legged life forms. Sigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons. Encountering these painless projectiles will result in no more than explosive removal from the course. So knockback, gotcha. Those who remain unblasted should continue to Ostrakhan Deka Hexi and proceed through base Omicron. Then it is merely a matter of reaching the finish line located at the last regs. I win, and I feast on tiny desserts. Where not that in accordance with Omicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contravention mechanical, magical, or maniacal during the race. This concludes the briefing. Well, at least I packed my rainbow guile. Sayuri should be happy to run for it no matter where she is. Galal? Why do you not share? Sharing is caring. You've been through this, Akala. Your helper's never shown it a lick of interest. You just like throwing things. Go ahead and make your preparations. I need to make sure that N7000 isn't understating the firepower of those cannons. Once that's taken care of, I'll retrieve your Moonhopper and meet you at the Ragnarok. Alright. Have to go all the way over here at the Ragnarok. You got it. Time to do a little bit of Mario Kart. I never understood why this song was chosen for this mount. When water and water and water was right there. Upon commencing the race, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I recommend that I'm streaming, it's fine. Let the games begin. Test, people of Theris, are you there? We are your hosts, talking away and dreaming away, coming to you live from the very edge of the universe. And here among the stars, the hyper hustle is about to begin. This contest for the ages will see competitors race across a land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the first across the finish line. You won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now let's introduce our racers. Followed by the speedy Saria is a courier as fast as she is reliable. All the way from Fabner, it's turn of the Hippo Rider. Next, Gazasura is the fearsome on the track as he is fearless on the battlefield. Honed in the fires of the Hannish Hippo hustle, I, Akala. Oh no, it's that thing we beat up! Let's hope that Peacekeeper's less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Carlion, a team of once bitter enemies turned fast friends, the citizens of freedom. I want that as a mountain, though. Our next entry may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your peril. Supported by the ever so daring Mew Misev is the electrifying Rebloof X. Oh my god. This mean, clean, speeding machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilization. Say hello to the lethal Lamboda unit, Victory! But lo, what wisdom raised the winds of Elysian and fair peaks once forgot. Dragonstar has joined the fray. Last but not least, a sword in darkness, a beacon of hope, the champion of Eorzea. Friends across the universe, we present the one and only Courier of Lights. What's this? Nibrum Challenger? Are they supposed to be there? I thought the Courier was our last participant. You made it! Did you prepare a vehicle? We can lend you a Moonhopper if you'd like. That will not be necessary. You can fly, can't you? I swear to God. You son of a bitch! I knew it. What in the name of the mug-swapping murderer? Sari's a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How's normal hippo meant to compete with bats? Like I said, you and your hippo need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. Where there's a will, there's a way. Quite literally. I suppose I'll toss some Galala and hope for the best. Can't believe you brought that out. Racers, are you ready? Stupid. I like it. Our racers have assembled at the starting line. Who will surpass the rest to emerge triumphant? On your mark, get set. Go! And they're off with the Nibran god Brakla taking the lead. Oh my god. Oh, I wanted to do this. Hey, Mother, a juicy jolt for the Miss Mew has sent the Lambota tumbling. Does it spell defeat for victory? The other competitors race on. They're now entering the next area in the field of automated artillery. Oh, wait. I'm ruining that part. Citizens of Freedom are going in. We have received a transmission from the Peacekeeper. This does not compare to the carnage on Carlion. Yeah, you heard it right here, folks. What was that? And the Peacekeeper is down by double cannon blast. How fortunate that the Carlians wear helmets. Oh. Good job. Akala's car is enveloped in a cloud of glow. A ploy to distract competing hippos, perhaps, or do you fall prey to rainbow temptation? Whatever the cause, it only made turn on the hippo rider's cart fly all the faster. Just overtaking the Hurrier of Light for second place. Oh. What's going on? To reclaim victory, you must overtake both Cherna's hippo cart and the Brune's Rala. I've already taken the liberty of altering this Moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with the Hyper Hop step, or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Mash the boost button until you pass both racers. Use boost to overtake the hippo cart to distract Rala with the Hyper Hop step. Grab Sayuri's attention with the Hyper Hop step, then boost yourself past Rala. Second one, let's go. Use boost. As you consider this option, you reflect upon your prior experiences with the Nibrun. They may not be the distractible sort. Okay, so it's fixed. What if I mash the boost button until you surpass both racers? Weren't you listening to my brilliant explanation, Aki? There's no way the batteries can sustain that much boosting. The Pokemon moment there. Grab Sarah's attention with the Hyper Hop step, then boost yourself past Rala. About must moment. Even in time stop, has enough time to nod. The hippo is halted, overwhelmed by euphony and my song, no doubt. And the Hero of Light has taken second place at cries of, "This ain't over for Aki" from Turn of the Racer. Double boosts! Together we can show the world what we can do. There it is, folks, the final stretch. The Hurrier of Light has pushed the Moonhopper to hair-raising speeds. Blah, 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 blah. Bless it. Photo finish time. We have word from N7000 at the finish line. Winner of the Hyper Hustle is Aki. I want to do that race myself, but the hurry or light by a nose. I can come back. I shouldn't be blocking anyone now. We do not understand. Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory is not ours to claim. It's been long since we have experienced this quickening of the pulse, this vexation. That's racing for you. Just when you think you've got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting past to take the gold. Then sometimes you get to be that grinning idiot. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if it'll go your way. Just race with all you got. That you're upset to have lost can only mean one thing. You want to win next time. That's a dream worth chasing. Trust me, I'm an expert. We do feel a yearning to race once more, a desire to triumph. Happy to leave you in the dust anytime. Looks like my hopper's gonna need more batteries. This as well, we will engage with the other patrons of this establishment to develop a superior stratagem, where dynamic readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with jamming waves of aspirations, the last dregs have become an even greater source of hope. Despite the insignificant expense, excessive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the hyper hustle as worth it. Yay! I wanted to do that race myself, but hey, whatever works. Everyone's doing the dance now. To think you did all of that on a elaborate built craft. I'm delighted that we could play some small part in your triumph. And I'm even more delighted that the Broom have finally found something to work toward. Still, I'll be glad to resume our usual service. Maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter. You're right. I admit it. I had a great time racing, even if I didn't understand half of what was going on. But as fun as it was, I need to be getting on home to Thavnir. Don't want to leave the Hilbert Riders alone for too long, lest some hams ahead start getting restless. We finished packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back to the Dreaming Workshop ourselves. So soon, it'll feel so empty out here in the cosmic void without you. Affirmative, but did we not have one more objective to complete before the other organic life forms depart? Objective? Oh, I nearly forgot. Talking way, inventing way. Help me flip this. 1, 2, up. Oh? A trophy! It's for you, Aki. A trophy befitting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. As you can see, it was designed in the image of the last dregs, the Hippo Riders, and also the Dreaming Ways. That reminds me, we brought a few commemorative gifts as well. Talking way, inventing way, help me lift this. 1, 2, her. A radio. 2 radios. One for the last dregs and one for Savarna. You have an eatery there too, I hear. I hope you let us keep you company at mealtimes, whether it's adversaries, hopping music, or simply a friendly voice you need. Hope FM is here for you. So this is a radio contraption too. Has bigger ears than the other one I saw, but I'll be sure to listen with the crew. I was just thinking we should get one of these. Our patrons are gonna love it. Projections anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambience category. Thank you, Aki. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't brought us together. I think I speak for everyone when I say that this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same. Just don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unforgettable days to come. After all, look across the sea, up at the moon, past distant stars, and you'll find us waiting for you. I love this place. Hyper Hustle Trophy, a trophy that represents the power of teamwork, friendly competition, shared cuisine, hope, dreams, purpose, and batteries. And a Lop Hop, an illustrated menu of the various steps that comprise the Lop Hop, the Loporate's irrepressibly jolly dance. Yay. I wanted that dance for so long. Now I have it. Reputation up. Your reputation has increased to Allied. Through your efforts, your allies from Etheirus to the stars beyond have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are truly a hero to tribes throughout the universe. Yay. I'm gonna add that to my wheel real quick. And we'll replace. And sidestep. Now let's see it in action. Under better light. Look at her go. Cute. That's cute. All right. Next up, let's see. Manderville should be up next, of course, but I just want to double check stuff. Yep. Manderville stuff exclusively. Alright, because once we do the Manderville quests, we'll be able to do Manderville weapons. So that's a ton. not get a title for that? No, we don't. Sun Chaser. It's like we're chasing the sun. Okay, before we start, we're at the 3-hour mark. I'm still gonna continue until I do all this Manderville stuff, but I'm gonna check some stuff real quick. Okay. Let's start. I should actually drink some water first before I read, because the Manderville questline does not have any voice dialogue. Alright, let's start. Of duplicity and duplication, Dillian is ready to embark on his latest investigation. Aki, you're just in time to assist my latest fact-finding expedition. A recent foray into Charlian revealed that Poo-Poo's friend was in the company of a Hannish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thatner. I contact my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena. Alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow. Instead, surely someone will have heard the tale of Apocalypse that are bold enough to set up shop on the Garlean battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they moved their investigations to Yildiman, so we suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. I have no idea how long this will be, but I'm gonna enjoy my time here. Oh, my friend is an exceptional individual, capable of withstanding feats I could never accomplish without the help of my starship's equipment. What else can you tell us about your long-lost comrade, Master Poo-Poo? Or Pew-Pew? Radhild. This port town would be an excellent place to analyze global trading trends. Okay, where's the creep? There you are. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectoral genius at work. The long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Poo-Poo's comrade. God's model. I mean, as to say, I am merely following in the Inspector's wake. You need to be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandeheld. It's wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you It's wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense, clone or not, self-depreciation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly, the things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. It was you who saved Aki from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as alacritus as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. It's kind of you accept me, rough edges and all. Only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too Moss by half, I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin wagging amongst ourselves. I think let's spread out and learn about what the locals know this adventurous apothecary. I can barely say words now. Where Nashu is, the creeps nearby. Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of such men, but you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to Isashi and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish. Ah, there she is. Meaning... There he is. Yeah, Inspector Brandeheld, a blocky man of quality. If I may, are you perchance acquainted with any reckless alchemists? How fare your inquiries? Brandyhild. Perhaps if I emulated Inspector Hildebrand's cavalier attitude, I could be of greater use in our investigations. Do I know any apothecaries? In Radzit Han? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the hearts of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, with what civil war raging and the world almost ending. The situation improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. Inspector Brandyheld is possessed of a brilliant mind. If he were willing to work for the Thanarian truth, I'd employ him in a heartbeat. There you are. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garleans, but still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. Ah, Aki, hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Oh, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Let us gather troops and pay a visit to this fallacious fisherman. Fallacious? story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you must be Baharasov. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasov comes from a very poor family and, growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most skill, but the stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald ventures, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Baharasaref was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A god's given blessing he'd found in the snowfields, had given up some cause to celebrate. He said he learned how to create gold. I must admit I laughed at first, but then he showed me a gleaming mountain of this stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Manhudi, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I have heard. He's the rising star in the market, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right? Yes, Van Hoody has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavnair, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Gildemald. The dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Thus I heard he converted the Gilded Area into a private abode and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper at first, even as a child. I've encountered much Amusia and Murgal lore in Radzat-Han, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. But that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Bahasarif is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth. It is to Asura whom he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty. Man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, must really leave it at that. These claims won't sell themselves, you know. Those clams. How about that, huh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. How we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant. Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folks were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. It sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let's investigate forthwith. A convenient next point of interest. Oh, still going. Oh, hi. I thought you destroyed that monster. I had the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? They did a meme. Lesson? What are you on about? Cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Von Hoody's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Von Hoody, the merchant tried to buy Gildemald, so he put you up to this. Curses, how do you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? You blurted it out. Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. Yeah! drop kick. Oh my god. There's more? 3 more sinister Skullmen. Was the doctor a quadruplet? Oh no. Oh no. They stand no chance. They feel the fear of God. God. Mother? Vexatious vermin, this will soften you up. Oh. Yay! I love it when a lucky hit. I love it when Naki gets involved. Yay! She missed! Lucky rebound. Ow. Barely caught it. It's gonna explode any second now. Yep. Even Nasha's like, fuck this, I'm out. Makaretsu! One last pitch. Baseball. It's about frying pan and explosives. Yay! Ult Unlimited Heavy Hitter Special! Yay! She pulled a Yakuza. Or at least, that's why I equated to. But that was my fastball! Buried in the sand. That happened. I've come to expect Father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, Mother? A proposition from that merchant Von Hoody, as a matter of fact. While accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville and Manderville, we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Von Hoody once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns of offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It's quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade. We thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port, we can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? Ah, the head's coming back. Nope. Space crap. Oh. As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. You can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any numbers of copies. They cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Core, you sure do know a lot about a lot. Inspector Brandon held even alien starships. You must be playing Xenoblade, not you? It's no great achievement. As I mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Von Hootie is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Dillian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious materials. Or metals. Of course, that's the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Von Hootie is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's right front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Yay. The Inspector's mother is as monstrously strong as the Manderville men, except that doesn't make any sense. All this talk of threats and deceit has me worried. I'm given to understand that, while identical in appearance, the craft belonging to Master Poo-Poo's comrade is equipped with more advanced technology. That was a smashing hit, Aki. Good to see you, Aki, and good to see you're still keeping company with our darling boy. That blocky lad, a new friend of yours, smooth off the edges, and he'll be the spitting image of our Hildy. I was hesitant to put stock in that unsavory rumors I've heard, but this unprovoked attack on the port would seem to be incontrovertible proof of Von Hootie's villainy. We must confront this malicious merchant at once. Your heart's set on confrontation, you may as well come with us. Von Hootie's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye, we still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting. Gentlemen, at heart, Godbird is ready to lead you to Von Hootie's waiting pilot. We'll be on our way. We're to meet Von Hootie's pilot atop the rise just south of Kajaha's footsteps. I can just fly there. Vomit Comet. Here we are. Lord Godbert, Lady Julian. And entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuous. My son and his companions insisted that they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Von Hootie. Yeah, you recognize me now, huh, bitch? I see. One moment, if you please. Lord Von Hootie should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. Ooh. Oh. Yep, here's a stage. Up. Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled away from distant Ul'dah, a pleasant backdrop to our talks is the least I can provide. What an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation. But now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Von Hudi. We know the secrets of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations then. This is Master Poo-Poo, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold, but that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you on my side. With a vaunted warrior of light as a template for my clone army, we can conquer this and every other land in creation. Oh my god, creating more of Aki. I refuse. Categorically and empathetically. That's not a bad idea, actually. Here's my curiosity at work. A splendid jest, my friend. Splendid and not at all indicative of suppressed megalomaniac. That's all I wanted to hear there. A splendid and not at all indicative of suppressed megalomaniac maniacal ambitions jest. Yes? Just a silent stare. Of course it was. Our doubtful Aki would never dream of accepting such a contemptible proposal. A pity. I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugia's ritual manifestation. I was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also catches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? That's an idea. Oh my god, he has his own device. Divine Asura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. This is how the trail has come to be. No. Nay, Hildebrand, against the primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Yeah, don't worry. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Even they have to withdraw. They don't have the echo on them, sadly. Ooh. I was hoping for a unique track. The Gilded Araya now accessible. Woo! Look at this place. We're gonna do great. Earth pictures. Whoop. Whoop. Don't worry about it. Whoop. It should take just a minute. And that'll do. There we go. That'll do. And that's to be edited later. Alright. Let's party. After I queue in. Ah, instant pop. Wait. The Gilded Area. False Manusia, Asura, Manusia. Oh, that's all.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
Lower Realm. Okay, let's see what you can do.
Will you dodge, or will you bleed?
Okay, that has to be changed at some point. Probably for an next attack.
The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink.
Okay, let's take a look. Oh. See.
Tremble before the might of the Manusia. Come forth, embodiment of carnage.
Hello.
Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish.
Iconic execution. Okay, so copies.
Hear the gleaming edge.
Oh, closer than I thought.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Blade wise. Okay, so stay out of the middle.
Behold the
It's
six-sword
bladed.
blade.
Okay, I see. So just keep going in a circle. Except for the last one. Oh, come on. I live, bitch.
Fury be my strength.
Something tells me that red's going off. Okay, this is full of flash.
Scatter your bones. Show me your steel.
Blade scatter. Ooh. Fun. Black mages will hate this. Lower realm.
The spirit of battle awakens. Hear the gleaming edge.
Doing this again.
Show me your steel.
Okay, so the copy switches angles. Now?
Sharp is the lesson.
Now where are they gonna go?
Unmerciful light shine
Blade
upon
wise. Stay away from the center. So don't be in a straight line.
Behold the
Six-bladed.
six-sword blade.
Okay. Damn it. Last one.
The face of battle is ever changing.
Many faces.
Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Nice. That wasn't too bad. Except for the counting part. No, I'll master that in no time. That's fun. Bam 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 bam. No comms. The fuck? I did the best there for my first time. Good show, Aki. It would seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant Host of that despicable Von Hoodie's wrongdoings. That was a fun fight. That divine Astra defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now. Haha, you thought. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel master Poo Poo? No, I did not. It's my friendship. The friendship. Time for revenge. There's a friend. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. Why the creepy music on? But why did you open fire on this airship? Did that man help you out? Help you after your crash? He did. At first, he pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. That resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dual-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they're not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. We're all in the vicinity. Oh. We still want this as an emote. Think, damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to this starship. I can conceive of no logical solution. And here's where Hildebrand comes in for the illogical. Double thinking time. This double mess. One was more cartoony, and the other was more blocky. Explanation points. Exclamation. What? Inspector Brandhild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godbert's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. If there's a flaw in your proposal, I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me. Sacrifice time. I swear to God if that's actually the case. skyward as only a Manderville can. Limit break. Idiot. I lost my grip. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and processional motion to... Yes, I can still make it! Okay, let's see the bullshit. Motherfucker! A boomerang?! Son of a bitch. Oh. It's too late. Your actor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Sacrifice time. Aww. Inspector Brandehill. No, don't do that. Beat fun. Boo you. Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. No. Oh. Goodbye, you polygonal son of a bitch. You're great. Is this case closed for Inspector Brandyhild? Aww. Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandyhild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again, mark my words. Well, if you say so. If he has your power. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is not to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandyhild will be just fine. I assure you, as a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. What are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find. Whether it was populated or not, if the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at a miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly chopped out of the sky. The rest you already know, having having fallen behind during our search. I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to despair, into that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there's nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? Well, of course you must stay. I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. And... oh no. Mummy! There had to be some way for him to disappear again. Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me! Oh, you see your back. Oh, never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Manderville on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, it was made clear that a lord without heir of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. What? Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? And how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it's not one's lineage which matters, rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. The begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation. He also heard of some unforeseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy's tapped into that cosmic essence. Oh ho ho! If that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. You fool! You killed us all! Ahem. Every thing appears to be under control here, so let's return to the city, shall we? Oh. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. There he goes. There goes the Chad. So they're not aliens, gotcha. That bloodline got broken. Just adopted a name, that's all. So they tap into Akasha. Limit break. Gotcha. Makes sense. I'm gonna respond to a text real quick. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing projects. I trust the endeavor yet holds your interest. Pray inform Master Geralt of your willingness to assist, and my hammer and I shall make all haste to the High Crucible. With that, I bid you good day. Thanks. Thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and that blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. So that's one way to drop that. We have more weapon steps. You've gone above and beyond for us, Aki, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. Ah. As for the two of us, we decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning on an invasion after all. Even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Naki. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlian, and even travel to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. When my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then, mayhap he's a product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past, the descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. They just told you what it was, probably. Someone needs to plumb the depths of this unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. And that's it. UFO identification key. A thin rectangular piece of some unknown material. Placing it near your UFO will magically bring the starship to life. A gentleman to walk with me. Nice. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. We're at 4 hours in and we're almost done. The weapon step will be the final. Oh, right. I forgot about this. Alien blood never flowed in their veins. Their source of strength in enigma remains. The dynamic book their clothing bespoke. A Dudley family, the good house is Manderville. A true inspector is born from the heart. La 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 la. Hockey. See if we got to do the goofy walk. Hildebrand will return. They didn't. They finished the lyrics early and then they realized, let's just make him do tra-la-la. You? I don't care how hard you work, you're a creep. Oh no. For the next case. Oh. So they're gonna tease us with what it might be. It could be Brindahilde. They're just doing a movie horror trope. Horror movie trope. Yep, it's him. Yep, he survived. You followed us, he should know who he is. A more aptly Hopefully you followed Nashu, but he was around her. There he is. Yay, he survived. Identified flying gentleman. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna go get myself some food, because now we're at the 4-hour mark. The food I had at the very beginning has worn off. So, intermission time. Go stand up, stretch, get some water, eat something if you're feeling peckish, and we'll see each other in a few. Maybe 5-10 minutes, I'm not guaranteeing anything. Intermission time, go! Alright, I'm back. Hope you guys stretched, got some water, ate something, did anything you need to do. Because we're finishing off with the Manderville weapons. AKA, I'm getting my Reaper weapon. Though my weapon is pretty cool right now. I'm curious though. Do you have the means to upgrade the current weapon I have? The Avatar Scythe? Not yet. Alright. Alright, I'm not clicked into the game. Here, let's head off into the High Crucible. As a Reaper. Resonating with perfection, Thrall is itching to get on with perfecting the Manderville weapons. I hear Godbert's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. How about bleeding time, eh? You shall inform his lordship that you're eager to begin. It shouldn't take more than 30 minutes. We should finish at the hour. Oh, even she's here. At long last, Aki, the end to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. And a bloody expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm here not as a dutiful wife or doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Manderville. Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention the rent we're paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, there's only one Manderville out of house-sodding many. Our side business in replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckon I needed to come and gauge the value of continuing this adventure with me own two eyes. So let's offer our full cooperation to my business partner as she oversees proceedings. Now there's a sight. Seems his lordship lost his cocksure composure. What happened, Godbert? Were you just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever you pleased? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Thrall. After all, your considerable remuneration is one of the most expenditures Lady Julian will be scrutinizing. Yeah, be on your best behavior, man. Ahem. Let's move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfecting weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil, a substance known as Ultra Manderville. The superlative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. Again with the creepy oils. As one might have predicted, the Ultra Manderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredible rare meteoric material, cosmic crystallite, it's called. When it came to the method for extracting said ingredient from the meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Thus, to consult with Master Poo-Poo, thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, I was able to furnish him with the requisite technique. I must say, this is a rather unorthodox process, one I cannot complete alone. It shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present. I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time? Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All should be explained in due course. Ere we can begin, we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Aki, if you would, pray acquire the crystallite through our usual tombstone-hungry vendor. Don't worry, I'm prepared this time. We shall require 3 goodly chunks. One for the oil's main ingredient, and the others to reshape the weaponry itself. Yes, I should warn you that these advanced Mandervillian techniques will not only enhance your armament's properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. In anticipation of such wondrous transformation, let us hurry to our tasks. I do have the scythe on me, right? I would hope so. The hammering continues. Manderville weapons. Let's see. Yep, it's right there. I'm prepared. I'm just gonna pick up. Hopefully they're still 500 a piece. Pretty cooler if they were cheaper, but I doubt it. There they are, 500 still. The extremely rare form of crystal-based technorthite is infused with either form its journey through the cosmos. Theoretically, its energies can be extracted in the form of a highly refined liquid essence. Yeah. So this is 650. Let's see if it reaches 655. So I can replace the scythe. If not, then it might match. If I had to take a guess. Actually, no, it might be 655. We'll see. Ooh, let's have a look at them shiny rocks. These ought to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Alright. What's the procedure? Thank you for your untiring efforts, Aki. These acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we cannot proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. Its every mote infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We'll use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense that cosmic energy, so we may extract a single concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Manderville coating, so it's gonna be an ultra weapon then. Now, I was expecting wonderful. Well, that's bloody fascinating and all, but would you explain the goddamn technique already? You mean to have us fighting this time? Meditating? Dancing, my good man. We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together. Yay! He's just crying over there. In his search for a viable method, Godbrand failed to extract the crystallite's ethereal essence innumerable times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend on a far-off star to ask for advice. But thus did he learn the theory of compressing the crystallite's stored energies by bombarding it with a specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. The inspired Godbrand then returned to work, where he experimented with generating waveforms through physical movement. One particular choreography provided the perfect resonance, and lo, the trademark Manderville undulations were born. Undulations. And as it so happens, the far-off star in question was the home world of our own Master Poo-Poo. 'Twas his keen eye that recognized this familiar resonant properties of our gentlemanly dance, and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Dress it up in fancy words all you want, but I ain't swallowing this ridiculous shite. Think you can extract mineral essence with your daft dancing? Huh, count me out. I've come in a strictly observational role, so no dancing for me neither. If you both so wish, we shall perform the extraction without you. As for you, Aki, your role shall be the most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystallite and catch the quintessence as it falls. So you want me to catch your sweat? Gotcha. There it is. Great. This is so stupid. You see? Load of chocobo shite. The dance lacks sufficient intensity. For the love of... Fine. We need your... Aksha. Yay! Everyone, bring it together. Not the Arxadora. Ooh. There we go. She was the needed key for enough ether or a limit break. I get to see this every time I make a new weapon. Oh, the after images. Oh my god, it has a breakthrough. It is bloody magical. All I can hear right now is the it's just Kingdom Hearts music right now, is he's taking Sora's pose when he dies. It's bloody magical. The resonance is still not strong enough. Join in. There we go. Yay! This is so dumb, I love it. I was cutting out that one person. Oh. Yay. Huzzah! Our combined performance did the trick. Master Geralt and I will take it from here. Let's prepare the vial of Ultra Manderville and proceed with the final augmentations. Hey, you're about to witness the peak of craftsmanship. So stupid. It's great. Now we apply the Ultra Manderville coating. As with the prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. I shall need you to take a moment and consider well which qualities you value most in your weaponry. Okay, so we do this again. Look at that! Give me critical, direct, and determination. Manderville. Mandervillis. Zagnal. Okay, so that's what it's named. Not wonderful, not... Whatever, it works. Even though I can't say it. You are certain, then so it shall be. Now let's see if this beats out my current weapon. Oh my god! Wrong one. That's a shiny one. Holographic one, really. Behold, Aki, the work is done. The perfected art of dedicated artisans. A Mandervillis Zagnal. The beauteous tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice. It's a grand sight, alright. Fighting mammoths, drinking weird booze, and dancing weird jigs is an odd, bloody way to forge a weapon. I can't argue with the end result. There is, in fact, one other favorable consequence of finishing our project. The family's relic contains what appears to be a locked recording, and, if what Master Poo-Poo tells me is correct, our completed Manderville weaponry should serve as a key to opening it. So I'll give it a try. So? Oh my god, it's 15 levels better than mine. Wait a minute. Why doesn't it have my critical up? Oh, that must be what that has. Because I customized it. Manderville weapons, the saga ends. Wait, so what do you mean by... Okay, so we just need the one. I wonder what will happen if you collect all of them, though. Because I am in the process of doing that. Ah, excellent. It would seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. Eating fish over there. Okay, let's see how this ends. If you're watching this recording, then I must assume you have successfully brought the Manderville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me then to share some of the philosophy that went into the weaponry's creation. As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandervillians resided there were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. The final days was one must imagine. Peace reigns upon the star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire, and kinda late on that one. Where he saved the world. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exacerbate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed of both martial excellence and the unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I am left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. Okay. That explains how you lost the originals, eh? In the hopes of that deserving hero will one day emerge, I have decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. By necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact you're watching this proves you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations, the discipline to retrace the grueling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just and entrust the Manderville weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace. Except Vipers and, Pictomancers. We'll never make weapons for them. How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. It was my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Manderville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. And just more gratifying still that we should succeed in a task which Godbrand himself set for his descendants. I thank you all for your valuable contributions. You're not done yet. I'll admit, it was a bit of a shock to hear who was crafting alien designs, but you hired the right smith for the job. You know the job isn't over yet, yes? There's still many weapon variants we have left to reforge. I know, don't get your bloody small closer no twist. I'll stick around until the last blow is hammered. For the extraction of the Ultra Manderville essence, I must ask you to call upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemists. It matters not who performs the dance, as long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb. It's clear to me now that the Manderville weapons are more than just a pet project. They're an investment in the future of our world. You have my permission to keep them on the books as an official Manderville and Manderville enterprise. Oh, that's a relief. It would be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. With that settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent House Manderville artisan should handle requests to perfect other weapons in your possession. Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist with adjusting weapon properties, assuming you supply the requisite crystallite, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience. My thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutually beneficial encounter. Yay. With great power comes great Vitality. Perfect. Mandervillius Azakdal. Mandervillus. Finally, a weapon perfected. Well, I did do that in Baja too. With Red Mage at least. Alright, let's see it in my hands. A 660. Oh, that can be dyed too. Let's see it. Oh. Now look here. Ooh. Ooh, it glows different colors. Is it only blue and purple though? Looks like it's only blue and purple. Ah. Okay, let's see. Okay, so what if I gave it metallic orange? What will it look then? Okay, the glow will remain the same. Alright. Yep, it has everything I need on it. Well, ultra power has been attained. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Now let me just add this to it. Oh, crap. There you go. And that's out of the way. Let's go back home, because the stream is now officially over. And we finished 10 minutes before 5 hours. Not bad. Oh yeah, let me just turn that off. Oh yeah. Let's check out the UFO. And I'm also going to claim this. We'll preview it. Mount. UFO. While appearing to be identical to Pew Pew's starship, this replica lacks certain functionalities such as a matter duplication facility, which, in light of recent events, is probably for the best. It is also unable to shrink you to a size to fit in the cockpit, meaning you do not so much ride as you are dangled around in its tractor beam. Of course. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects from Dillion. Oh, and it's this song? I was expecting something else. Just taking a nap in there. No special actions for it, though. Okay, let's preview that song, too. Where does it fall under? There we go. Let's listen. Oh, okay, this song. The anime outro. So I'm calling it. That'll make me go insane. Anyways. To close out the stream. Funny dance time. On the dance floor, no less. Anyways, that was almost 5 hours of the stream. But we completed everything I wanted to do. Oh yeah, there's some triple try cards I can now buy with MGP. There's Tadaru's adventures still to do. What else? We did the quest, Manderville weapons, tribe. There's furnishings I can get, but not something to do on stream. The trial we've done. PvP stuff, which it's whatever for me. Items, new big fish, items, recipes. Wait, let me see. What can I craft now? Nothing new, it looks like, from here. Though I can make some furniture now. Okay, that's already been there. Yeah, that's still there. Ooh. I'm pretty sure that was already there. Yeah, it's just partly furnishings then. Abyssal barding, there's that other thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's everything back to cover for this. Oh, canceled the dance by accident. Yeah, that's pretty much everything then. So, we are good to call this a stream. And for me to take a break. Let's talk about next stream then. Next stream, I want to get back to either Tevi or finish off Super Crazy Rhythm Castle, because that one's super close to finishing. I just have been putting it off for so long. Might be a bit until we get back to 16, because there's some plans brewing. So, we'll wait on that. I want to add another game to play, though, but I should finish Super Crazy Rhythm Castle before anything else. But the idea for the next game after that is something horror-based. And I'll definitely be joined by someone, because I might be screaming too much to properly walk forward. What horror thing? That's for me to wait on until I can get the preparations out of the way. Hopefully I can add more people for that, or at least one other. But we'll have to wait and see there. But for now, that'll be it for the stream. You can follow my socials in the description below on YouTube and Twitch both. My Twitter, Blue Sky, my VOD channel on the YouTube side of things, which I still need to update because I need to put all the Spider-Man VODs up there now. What else? In terms of my schedule, nothing concrete, but I want to get something ready so I can be streaming consistently, because that's the one part I'm failing on, consistency. But I want to keep the right vibe, you know? Well, while I figure stuff out in the background, hope you guys enjoyed yourself. It has been 6.55 for Final Fantasy XIV, and I hope to see you guys next time for what the heck I stream next. See you guys, and then bye. This is the end of the stream. I almost did. I mean, not that one. I was gonna do, and then dial it back. I remembered. Bye bye.